guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm a little late. I had to pick up my roommate from work earlier. I was going to be on around 8:39, but he needed me to pick him up, so I had to go and take back, so at least I don't have to do it later tonight. But tomorrow I'm probably going to have to do it later. So probably going to stream for like 6 hours tonight. 6 or 7, depending on what I need to do tomorrow. I may not have to go to that funeral, so if that's the case, and we'll see, because they got someone coming over to do my yard. But it was a little productive, not super productive today, not a lot. So I'll probably stream till 4, do a 6-hour stream. So I'm going to try to get this done, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. So tomorrow more than likely is going to be the last day. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Good. See how far we can get. At least beat another chapter, I think, and then maybe get starting the last chapter. I could see that happening. That's about it, though. Depends how fast I run through it, because I've been cruising through these levels pretty quick. It only took me, I think, 7 hours to get through like 66% of the game on my second playthrough. It was much quicker, I'll say that. So I can see the same thing happening. So yeah, I could say 6 hours might be, and we'll see. I'm not going to promise anything. Hey, if I get it done tonight, that's even better. Because I still got to beat the game twice. I got to beat the last level twice. Because I got to change the outcome so I get the other ending. Food. The only thing I did not find in the hospital, I did not find the cat. I did not find a cat in the hospital section. I don't know where I missed it, but I don't know where it is. I really wish they would add a map on this game. I really think it'd be nice to have. You could definitely do it on an update. Just a mini map or just a general map would be nice. don't see the reason not to. It's helpful. Is that it? Nothing else? Okay, it's not. Nothing here. Figured out this code. I'll have to do that next time. Card key.
This is Dr. Veronica Kaminsky. Help. Anybody hear me? Shit. It's you. You are a stubborn bunch, aren't you? Well, tough luck. Guess you won't get me as long as I'm stuck here.
I'm not here for you.
It's a daredevil!
It's Dr. David Flivert.
What? David? And how has he done wrong?
He possesses the information I have, Doctor. I am here to hurt him.
Distract him? Yeah. I know all about it. Hate to break it to you, but you're wasting your time. If you're looking for information, it's me you want. David and I, we worked together. There's nothing you wouldn't tell me. And I can share whatever I know.
I do everything.
Yeah. I'll tell you everything. But first, you'll need to get me out of here. You're good with that? All right. Any idea what's blocking the elevator?
Biomass. It seems to have accumulated here in order to form a nest.
We need to get rid of it. And it generates too fast, I know. But we could use something we're working on here. A sort of toxin? The problem is, you can't just inject it anywhere. We need to find the right spot. It's hard. You need to get 3 specific formulas. They're designated C5, C. Find them and I'll tell you how to mix them. Check the infectious diseases ward, the medical supply perhaps, and hell. Let's try my office too. It's in the administration section.
On my way.
I'll try to guide you through this mess.
causing you to feel error.
That's my office. Please don't like this.
Acknowledged. passage in the underground.
Yeah, it's locked, obviously. Try searching, but I gotta go deal with you.
He just stood there. Like, okay, I guess I'll just melee you to death then. That was funny. He just stood there menacingly. What's up, Blades? How you doing? You don't sound all that okay. You sound kind of, are you bummed? Are you bummed again? Happens. Features get removed with newer versions. Some people don't like the newer versions of the game. You know, the OS. Yeah, Windows tends to do that. Well, Microsoft. Yeah, you do have to learn it. You do have to learn Linux, though. It's free. The thing about it's free. But you do have to learn it. And then you also you might run into compatibility issues. It's not like you just plug and play and it works. If you're willing to learn it, it's fine. I mean, it's definitely a replacement if you know how to use it. But I don't think most people are capable of using it as a daily driver. It's not that easy to use. It's good knowledge though if you know how to use it. Well, more power to you if you want to use it.
Good job. There's
why a move can only be super canceled on normal? That's not true. Super cancels can be from special moves. It depends on the game. Street Fighter, you can't. Street Fighter, well, the original Street Fighter. Real Street Fighter doing super cancels, you couldn't do it normally. You had to do it like, I think, buffering. It was weird. I couldn't, doing super motions from normals was kind of weird. I never did understand it. But you had to like buffer the input to get it to work. But normally, you can, like in like alpha and stuff, it was pretty much normal hit into super special move or super. You can't do either. Can't do both. But games like EX, Street Fighter EX, you could do normal into special into super, into another super. Depends on the game. And some games do it differently. Like Million Arthur had a cancel system that was unique. So basically, depending on which level assist you use, can determine the type of cancel. So in that game, you had your Gatlings, light, medium, heavies, into your special move. You also had your light, medium, heavy into your command D normal. And then you could also, I think you can't do a special move from that. The command D, you could not do a special move from that. I think you can do, I think you can do a super. I think you can. I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember. If not, you can for sure do an assist cancel. And then the assist, depending on which assist you used, could do a different level of cancel. Level 1 assists can only be canceled from normal attacks. So basically your base buttons, A, B, C, D. Level 2s could be canceled from normals, special, and up to special moves. Level 3s could do normals, special moves, and super cancels. So again, it depends on the game. Some games change the rules. It's not like it's a uniform rule across the board with cancels. I mean, I'm assuming they do that to just mix it up a little bit or create balance in the game. Depends on the game. And obviously, an anime air dasher game is going to have probably a lot more freedom in terms of the cancels rather than a base Street Fighter game, which is probably going to have a lot more limited canceling ability. Maybe that's why you have a hard time grasping things, because you don't understand the mechanics, maybe? You don't understand how, to you, like you said, you don't understand why canceling, how come you can't cancel move into any move? Like, why does it have to be this move, or why does it have to be that move? Maybe you don't, it seems like you don't understand it. Maybe you don't understand the game mechanics very well. Like, why certain things work and then why certain things don't. Maybe that's why you get frustrated, or you just kind of, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. It could be, like, trying to explain a math problem. Maybe you don't understand the formula. So when you try to read it, you're just like, I just see, maybe gobbledygook. I don't know. I could see some people having trouble understanding that stuff. Because there's just there's too many variables, maybe? Too many what ifs, too many restrictions, too many, kind of like different variables to the formula. And you're like, okay, what can I do and what I can't do? And that's where you have to figure out. It's like, okay, what are your limitations? And obviously it's based on your imagination. But also the restrictions, because the more restricted you are, the less you can do. See, I guess to me that comes naturally. That's probably why maybe that's why I catch on fighting games very quickly. Because I understand it. I understand it on a level, so because all that stuff is like second nature to me. So I can grasp onto it very quickly. That's probably maybe, and that's obviously you're different. Where a lot of that stuff makes no sense to you. To me, it's like it feels like home. I never really, like, I've been playing fighting games so much that I understand most general variables with fighting games, and I start to see what works. There are some games it's not that I don't understand them, I just don't care for how they execute. That's why I'm not a big fan of games like Virtua Fighter, and games that are, like, I understand what the moves do. I understand it's just the way they flow. Every strike is very technical and pronounced. It's just like purposeful. Everything has intent. It's very, very, on a technical level, it's very high. You need to know the properties of all the moves, how they hit, and the way I play, because I like a lot of freeform, a lot of canceling, a lot of mix up, a lot of all over the place. That's why I like anime fighters, because you're all over the place with those type of games. Well, I mean, you got to understand, you got to read your opponent too. It's like, what is your opponent like doing? If you know your opponent is very aggressive, let's say they always open up with a certain move because it's very advantageous. Like, let's say, like they're using a character, it's like they have an instant teleport move to get next to you to grab you. Like, let's say he opens the round like that. You know he's going to do that. So it's like, okay, you obviously have to study people's patterns. And it's like, okay, what is it they like to do? And you watch behavior. Because some people have behavior where it's very, very obvious what they're doing. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. That was a light one. No big deal. No, but it's like, obviously I'm watching what they're doing. It's like, okay, I know they like to do this. So obviously, depending on what they like to do, I will adjust. And like, oh, you're gonna run and grab. I'm gonna grab you, right when, because I know you're gonna teleport behind me, or whatever. So I know how to counter you, to get you to. And I'll do that to stop you from doing that. Or let's say you're doing a move that's like, let's say you open up with a fireball. I was like, okay, he wants me to jump. It's like, well, I'm gonna, let's say I have a move that can maybe parry it, and then I'm gonna stay away from him. And it's like, okay, come on, like, you're gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna keep parrying you. And I'm like, come on, I'm gonna slowly close the gap on you. It's like, come on, do something. Like, I know what you're gonna do. It's like, I'm trying to make you think. I'll get in your head where you're like, okay, he's not falling for my shit. And then he's like, what is he doing? Obviously you gotta mix it up yourself, because if you make yourself very predictable, people are going to just destroy you, because they're gonna know, especially if they're good, they know how to read you. They're like, oh, I know you do this all the time, so I'm gonna keep doing this because you don't seem to ever change it. I've played people like that, where you literally just do the same thing every time, and you just keep doing that until they stop. There's times where I'll go up in there and I don't do anything. I fuck with their head. Like, I'll just run in and do absolutely nothing, and you could just see someone just, like, baffled, and it's like, oh, I broke you down, or I made you get, stumbled. Now you're confused. Now I'm like, okay, now I got you, like, almost kind of paranoid, because you don't know. And then I start really fucking with you, because then I'm like, okay, I'm going to go all over the place and do dumb shit that maybe doesn't make sense to you, and then now I flustered you. Now I have people where I literally fluster the crap out of them, because they have no idea what I'm doing, because it's unorthodox. So it depends. I mean, you have to examine your opponent and know how to deal with the situation. There's not a one size fits all, unfortunately. I wish it was easy to understand, like it was that simple. Unfortunately, it's not always that simple. Sometimes it can be very complicated. I wish I could explain it easy, but yeah, it takes a lot of learning. I try to give my opponent the benefit of the doubt that they're not freaking morons. But even my friend said, he's like, my friend said, that's the problem. My friend tells me, he says, that's the problem. You give people too much credit in their thinking skills. He says, you think everybody has like a, mind where they're gonna actually do things and actually have an approach where it's like, hey, they adjust to somebody as they fight. He says, you need to stop expecting that from everybody, because not everybody thinks like you do. Like, I'll go in there and think of 10 different things at once, where somebody's just, me hit the button. I mean, how are you supposed to condition somebody like that doesn't think? It's like, obviously my way of thinking is not going to work on them, because they're not thinking to begin with. That's my weakness, is people that don't think when they fight. That's honestly my weakness, because I can't condition you to respond to me, because you're not thinking. So it's just like, okay, now the only way I'm probably gonna beat you is if I fucking unga, or I do something where I know you can't do anything else, literally like repeating a move. Let's say throwing fireballs will beat you because you don't know, you're just too unga. So I'm just going to keep doing this over and over. I don't like winning that way. So that's probably why I don't beat people like that, because I'm trying my hardest to condition you. It's not just game design, understanding mechanics. It's also understanding people's behaviors. It's psychological too. You know, there's a lot of variables. It's not just that easy. It's not just a one size fits all. It really depends on the player too. Really depends on the player. Yeah, like I said, I have years of experience. That's why I don't, those kind of things that you're trying to understand don't really apply to me probably, because I already know the stuff. That's why I'm really like Guilty Gear. I know Guilty Gear extremely well, so I don't really need to learn too much other than, you know, some adjustments. The basics I understand. It's like me trying to learn like arithmetic. I know arithmetic like the back of my head. You don't need to teach me arithmetic. I know, you know, I went up to calculus. But if I threw calculus in your face, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do. You wouldn't understand it, because you don't even, if you don't understand basic math, what makes you think you're going to understand calculus? You have no idea. You're going to be so lost and be like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, to get to that level of math. And even for me, you know, I barely pass with a C in that class. That's a hard subject to learn. Yeah, I mean, you have to sometimes analyze a situation. You're like, okay, what could I do here? What am I presented with? And then you have to try things. Sometimes experimentation. But experimenting equals risk. Risk equals losing. Anytime you you learn something, you take a risk, you're probably going to lose or fail. That's part of it. But that's how you learn. Nobody learned anything by not taking risks. That's a fact. The greatest minds in the world always had to take risks. Yeah, there's situations where, you just have to be on defense. And you just gotta wait for that opening. And that can vary, you know. Sometimes if the player's really good and knows how to he's careful. He's gonna watch what you're doing, and then, or he predicts he can just look at how you move and knows how you're gonna respond. And that's obviously studying your behavior. It's like, he has to look at what you do and say, okay, how do you respond in situations? How do you respond under pressure? And if he sees that you crack under pressure, he's probably going to just roll you over because you can't deal with it. You panic. So you're at this point, you're just throwing whatever out because you're just like, oh my god, I don't know what to do. There's just too much shit going on. And that is a strategy. That's especially when you get the best players, that you can do that to the best players, like get them off their game. Oh, they really have no clue what you're doing. You basically, the quote unquote, you broke them. I have broken players before, or it's like they don't know what to do because they're so flustered because they're just like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't get what you're doing. Like, it makes no sense to me. It's like, yeah, it doesn't make sense to you because you don't know me, you know. Not everybody thinks like that, though. Some people just stick to one thing and never learn. It's like, okay, well, you're probably not going to do very well if you play like that. I promise you, you're probably going to fail. Especially if you refuse to expand your mind. But sometimes there's games out there that it's just, the game is just so badly designed where it's like you have to play a specific way. And that's what, and sadly, meta, you know, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. You know, that's why it's like, hey, meta means the best odds of winning. What you need to do to have the best odds of winning. That's meta. What can I do to maximize my odds so I'm always going to win? And if doing this is what gets you to win majority of the time, that's what people are going to do. And that's when people look at things, you know, black and white. You're like, they look at winning and losing. I just want to win. I don't care about anything else. I just want to win. And a lot of people, it's about that. It's about winning. It's not about improving yourself. It's about what gets results. It's the results. It's all they care about. There's no other variable. Some people, that's all it comes down to. That's the kind of people they are. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's fine. Well, no, it's not. I mean, for me, you think winning's everything to me? I mean, I'm not like that. Winning isn't everything to me. It's how I win. See, I care about expression. Expression is paramount to me. I want to win through expression. If I can't express myself, the victory means nothing to me. I don't care. I wouldn't care if I lost or won because I don't care anymore. That's why I don't play. I don't participate. That's why a lot of times I'll just give up because I don't care. Yeah. See, again, yeah, the winning is the byproduct. It's what comes with the expression. It's like, you know, it makes it that much better. To me, it does. But a lot of people, they look at that and go, "That's pointless. That's stupid." You know, why do you think that way? And I'm like, okay, it's just, you know, that's fine for them to think that way. There's people that find that mentality of thinking completely dumb. Because to them, it's like, it's not what matters. It's the goal. They're like, that doesn't fulfill a goal. It's pointless. To them, it's useless. It doesn't do anything for you. And I got in an argument about people like that. One guy, he said he never understood the word expression. He says, what does that even mean? And I was just like, what? And I never understood why he never understood what that meant. He has no concept of expression. To him, he sees that as just pointless. And I'm just like, wow, really? You think expression is pointless? That's confusing to me, because it just sounds, you're devoid of that? Like in life? Like it doesn't matter? I never could understand why this person thought that way. It always made me question, like, people But that's his way of thought. He just, to him, it was meaningless to him. He felt it had no purpose in anything. He said it doesn't do anything for you other than, I don't know. I guess to him it's an abstract concept that has no significance. So I was just like, okay, I guess. I mean, I guess he just, again, he's one of those thinkers that it does not logically make sense to him. It's like human beings, I thought expression is something that most people know what it is. Or it's important to them. Whether it's important or not to you is different. Some people, it means it's absolutely not important whatsoever. They understand what it is, but to them it's pointless. It's dumb. When it's like, when you say, like, I don't understand what expression is, and I don't get it, and I never understood why people care about it so much. It's like, okay, that one to me seems a little weird. That's just me, though. Everybody's built differently. Maybe it could just be the way your brain reads things. Yeah, maybe he sees it as a weakness. That's very possible. He sees it as a complete weakness. He's like, this is why you'll never succeed. This is why you'll never be anything greater in life. Because, you're so worried about, expressing yourself. I was like, what about people like Da Vinci, artists and stuff? You think they succeeded because of no expression? Believe me, it's not because of that. That expression of how they saw things and interpreted them onto a canvas, or whatever work they did, a sculpture, whatever. That's what made them who they are. So if you took their expression away, I promise you, a lot of people in this world would probably never be acknowledged for their accomplishments if you suppress their expression. So that's why I say, when people say expression, like, what's the point of it? I was like, there's a lot of point to it. It creates your individuality. But then some people say, what do you care about individuality? Why do you give a shit about that? I say, because to me it's important. Individuality is important. I like being who I am. I like to be unique. That's important to me. You may say it's stupid. That's probably why a lot of people are fine with a hive mindset, or being like everybody else, because they care about the result. So if the result means that being like everybody else is the result, they'll do it, because that's what's important to them. It's like, and sadly, a lot of stuff is hive mindset. Like Meta. Meta is very hive, and I'm very anti-meta. So, and then people are like, well, that's your downfall because you're anti-meta. You, instead of just doing what everybody else does and when the game's about winning, you choose to go against the norm and lose because of some self-righteous, ideal that you need to be different than everybody else. Like you're almost like you're arrogant. I know some people have told me that. It's like you're arrogant. You're conceited. That's why you care so much about expressing, because you think you're better than everybody else. And I was like, no, I don't think I'm arrogant. If I was really arrogant, I'd be bragging. I would be fucking putting other people down. I would be like, hey, you're a piece of shit, But no, I don't do that. I don't think I'm arrogant. I think I'm confident that I will. So I try to be confident in what I do. And I accept my faults, and I'll listen to other people's reasoning, which is fine. I'm not saying I'm always right and everybody else is wrong. But yeah, it's perspective. I mean, obviously, everybody has their own interpretation of why people do things. And everybody has different understandings. So, but I know what I like, and I'm just being true to myself. That's just how I'm built. I'm like that. But I'm always up for listening to, reason, and I'll listen to other people's ideals. I don't try to be closed-minded. I don't want to be. I don't want to be a bigot. But at the same time, I don't want to be the type of person that just blindly follows like a lemming. I don't like that mindset. I think that's dangerous, just to not think and just be like everybody else. I'm very anti that, because I feel that, I don't know, I feel that's gonna stunt your growth. It means you'll never be better because you're just doing what everybody else does. Turn brain off, me unga, me do whatever everybody else does. That's how I see it, and that drives me nuts. I can't function like that. I just can't. You know, I gotta lie, I've met some people in the tournament scene that are like some of the best players, and like they think about, and then they think about winning. No offense, but some of these guys are dumb as shit. Like they're not very smart. Like you talk about things and you can tell they have no understanding of anything else but, you know, the thing, you know, that they're taught. You can tell it's like, do you live in under a rock or something? Like, is that all you know? Is how to win? Is that all you know? I mean, they're very confident in their skill and they're very focused. But then I notice when it comes to maybe critical thinking, they have no idea. Like, they're really kind of stupid, and they just, I mean, ignorance is bliss, I guess, sometimes, which is fine. I don't want to be ignorant, but I don't know. Everybody's different. I mean, I don't think there's a set answer for every single person and how they think. So I really can't sit there and say, like, hey. So it's complicated. It really is. Humans in general are complicated creatures. We're not that easy to figure out, and it really varies from person to person. But yeah, I don't worry about that optimal crap. I really don't. And to me, it's such a afterthought. I just don't like thinking that way. I'd rather be clueless going in and just figure it out. I'm like, kind of like, it's like when I play games. I just figure it out. Just let me play and figure it out. I don't want to be told what to do. You know, let me discover. That's how I learn, and that's how that's how I come across at life in general. It's through experience. I just learn. You know, nothing. But I'm not afraid to fail. You know, to me, it's like I don't need the answer book. You know, it's like, hey, trial and error, try it out. Oh well, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, you guessed wrong. Okay, you learned something. That's how people learn things in the beginning. See, I don't feel like nowadays trial and error is like such a taboo thing because it makes you quote unquote look stupid. The fact that you tried something and then you failed at it because you didn't produce results, that means you're an idiot. So better just to play it safe and never actually, you know, use your brain. Yeah, I mean, if I need help, I'll ask. I mean, that's the humble part of the human, you know, just to say, hey, I need a little guidance. Can you help me here? Okay, no problem. And there's nothing wrong with admitting that you need help. I've learned that too. That's swallowing your pride and say, hey, I don't think that makes you dumb. That actually makes you smart. Because the fact that you ask questions and the fact that you guess at things, you second guess things, I think that takes intellect to do that. That's not what dumb people do. Dumb people act like they know everything and just tell you, well, that's just how it is. Just shut the fuck up. You know, like, get good, bro. That to me is what dumb people say. They never question anything. You know, they never will admit fault. They will always say, I'm right, you're wrong, and they don't want to hear it. Just get good. It's like, okay. Now, I do say yes, you do need to just play it to get good. I do agree with that. You just play. Just play. Keep playing and keep playing. You will learn. Yes, you will. You will. You will keep growing and growing. I agree with that part. Throw me into the wolves. Throw me into the sharks. I learn best that way. I learned that way in jobs. I have literally been thrown into tech jobs where I have not been told shit, and just they tell me, figure it out. And they'll say, that separates the people that survive, the survival of the fittest. And I survive because I adapt, because I have to learn. It's like, well, I'm going to have to keep my job. I'm going to have to learn. I know my basics, so let me use my basics. How do I get through this objective? Like, imagine, for example, let's say we're in a Resident Evil game, and it's really happening. Okay, what do? There's no guide to tell you how to deal with a zombie apocalypse. What the fuck do you do? It's like, okay, well, that's where my brains come in. Let's see how I figure this out. What can I use around me to, deal with the situation? And that's where your thinking comes in. Observe, examine, understand, take what you see in and just say, okay, this is what I'm dealing with. What can I use here to deal with the problem? What can I do? What do I know? And it's like, okay, and so, hey, let's do this, let's try this, Yeah, there's a chance that you might die because you might do something wrong. But, obviously, if you don't do something, you're going to die anyway, so it's like, try. So, but people are so afraid of failing, and it's like, dude, if it's not 100% success, you're never going to, I'm not going to bother. It's like, well, when it comes to, obviously when it's gambling your life, that's different. Like playing Russian roulette, I'm not going to take a chance, like to say, hey, I'll blow my brains out for $1 million. But it's a 1 out of 6 chance you're going to die. I'm not going to take that chance. To me. Some people are going to be ballsy and say, hey, I want $1 million, I don't give a shit. I'm like, okay, if you want to do that, go ahead. I'm not going to do that. But if it's a game, I don't give a shit. I'll try. Oh, I failed. Whatever. What consequence was it? Oh, I looked bad in front of people online. They're going to make fun of me because I failed? Oh my, whatever am I going to do? Am I going to go kill myself? It's like... But some people, they take that shit to heart, man. They are that scared. They are that scared, terrified to go in front of somebody and fail, and just they think that's like it is literally the end of the world because you broke their ego, you hurt their ego. I can't possibly live with myself now because I failed. I'm like, man, dude, you ain't gonna survive in life if you can't handle that.
You just don't know the way to do. At first, they believe that he was one less responsible for it. Daddy thought that you would fly like you. Without that results, the government decided that he was never them to cheat their goals.
So, interesting conversation though. Yeah, I hope this gave you some insight, Blades. If you're still there. Not sure if you tuned out already. Well, no, but they may not show it, but they are terrified of losing. Because again, it's the shame. It's the shame. They don't like shame. They don't want to be criticized. They don't want to, Some people can't handle loss very well, and I sometimes can't handle it. I admit it, and I admire people that are humble. I really do, because that's a really hard trait. That's swallowing your pride. You gotta swallow your pride. You have to. You gotta realize that you're not always right. You're gonna be wrong, and that's just part of life. But some people, they can't take it. Look at people like what's his name? Like Filipino Champ. I don't know if you remember him. He's a big tournament player. Dude is arrogant as shit, dude. He cannot take loss well. He talks so much shit. And I think he got ousted by the community because of the way he was acting. Now he's like a nobody now. Because he was being like super racist and shit. But he's not the type of person to handle criticism and losing. He can't handle it because he's so used to winning all the time. Low tier gods is an asshole. There's a difference. I personally think he's a jerk. I don't know. Sometimes people say it's a front, like it's his personality. I don't know. I sometimes question that. I sometimes think I could be wrong. He could just be playing the part, but I personally think he acts like that in real life. But I don't know the guy, so it's hard to say. I don't know. It's just my belief. It doesn't mean I'm right. I never seen him act in real life. I have no examples, so I have no idea. I just know when it comes to his persona, he is an asshole. Not the kind of person I'd want to be around. See, I respect somebody like Daigo. Daigo, he's humble. He will lose. He's one of the best. Yeah, he's one of the OGs. But I think he does have a good head on his shoulders. He's very humble. He's not an arrogant piece of shit that just talks shit and doesn't. He's just a guy. He knows he's great. He knows he's a great person. He's successful. Whatever, but he doesn't wear it on his sleeve. So I do appreciate that. Whereas somebody like, I think like Justin Wong's a little bit more arrogant. He's very into himself, and he likes picking on people. I've seen how he goes online. He basically just trolls people on fighting games because he enjoys that. Oh, you're gonna learn, bitch. You're gonna learn. I'm gonna show you how to get good tonight, bro. But he does take his licks too. So it's not that he can't. He can definitely take it because he dishes it out, but he can take it. I think that's the difference between Justin Wong. He can do both. He's an ass for doing what he does, but I will say he can take it. Which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. But it's just whatever. I mean, I try not to worry about that shit anymore. So I don't play games like that anymore, like the way they do, because I'm just not interested. It doesn't really concern me. I just play to have fun, that's all. I just want to have fun and enjoy what I do. That's ultimately what I care about nowadays. Fulfilling my ego is not one of them. Yeah. Patience is a virtue. I try to. I really try to be patient. I really do. Especially when I play games, I don't like try to like throw a fit or nothing. It's just like, yeah, I lose, and I just keep playing. And I don't let people like bring me down. Because you're gonna get people that look at people that lose and just make fun of you because like, oh, you lost. You're such a terrible player. Like you're gonna get people like that, and that's obviously immature. Again, you think I'm not going to let those people validate me because they're going to define me because I lost at something, and that just defines my whole worth as a person. That doesn't mean shit. I will say my general performance, though, in games, like for example, is relatively moderate or high, on average. Like, meaning I perform well in a short amount of time. But that's because I play a lot. I have a lot of experience, so... Whereas other people I've seen play, and they perform really terrible. Because they're just not very good at the games, you know, maybe because they don't have a lot of experience. Or their competency isn't very good. There's times I've had dumb brain fart moments.
You said it's the safest place. No. Yes, I have failed. Everyone I cared about. I don't know.
What caused the outbreak against yours? Was it the traveler?
No. Are you insane? The Pathfinder with the diamond parts.
The Pathfinder.
That's what we told myself.
Why is it so hard to take it? You still think it will be human?
I was trying to protect him, right? He didn't feel. And I was trying to do it. I was his target.
Why did you perform extraction on you then? Even with the destined to make it
Maybe because I didn't want it. Or maybe just felt that what you were doing was more harm than good.
You are deluding yourself. I have seen the picture. Without this distraction, you were doomed.
In that case, maybe it's better that don't exist anymore. Or maybe, just maybe, it's not what we want. Okay? So you are fucking insane. Look at him, damn it! No! What is your purpose?
Maybe I know what happened to Pathfinder. If I succeed, maybe we'll be able to find him. Maybe the terminal will cooperate with him.
Very well. Let's not waste any time then. I'll search the archives, and you do what you must. I'll be here when you're done. But please, be careful.
Be right back. Get a snack.
Doctor? Dr. Zibbert? Where are you?
What happened? Where is everybody?
You're Angela. But how?
It's you. You were in the shelter. Oh, God. Edward. What happened to him?
He's safe.
Then where the hell is he? Ah! What's happening to me?
I don't know. What's the last thing you remember?
I ran out of the shelter. I was looking for my mom. I went to the hospital, but I couldn't find her. I got sick. I got sick badly. I didn't find her. But I did find a doctor. I was looking for the cure. I did my best. No, that wasn't me. Whose are all these thoughts?
Angela. I need you to reach out within your mind and remember something. A memory. A memory that wasn't supposed to be yours.
A lot of things shouldn't have happened. So many things I should have done. So many I shouldn't. Always trying to be selfless. Always the fucking consequences!
Angela, I know, but I think you possess the memories of a man called Dr. David Zibbert.
Dr. David Zibbert. Oh yeah. He's in here. With us.
I need to talk to him.
I really wanted to help him. I promised I would find it. That I would find the cure.
David, you need to tell me what you've done with the other traveler.
The visitor. The visitor?
You need to tell me how to find him.
They were onto us. He was not safe with me. I had to hide him away. Keep him secret. Keep him safe. Was I wrong? An execution order was given. Kill them all! Healthy or sick. Patients or doctors. It didn't matter to them. Angela. Gabriel. All of them. I tried to save as many patients as I could, but I was the one who took him. I was the one who drew the military to the hospital. So did I kill those people?
You were doing your best to save him.
I shouldn't have. I never should have risked taking him out from the steelworks. I remember. I had a daughter once. Oh, a beautiful little girl.
I wonder what happened to her.
Angela, there's no time. Debbie, tell me where he is.
She has a different father now.
Debbie, please. Where?
And Lisa. In the Abbey on the outskirts. That was the only place they wouldn't have looked in. I needed to trust her. I needed her help. My little girl. My daughter. Find her.
I will. But I have one more question. Tell me, what exactly happened in the steelworks?
We let everything slip out of our hands. We failed. As doctors. As humans.
Did we bring the thickness to the world?
I believe it was always here. Waiting. Can you make this all okay again?
I'll try. Calculating coordinates for the next extraction target. Mother Elisa. I'm back.
Good. Did you get the information we were looking for?
It's possible that the Pathfinder's last known location was an abbey on the outskirts of the city. Sector A25. The doctor entrusted him to his daughter, Elisa. She is my next target.
Interesting. The outskirts. Let me see. You'll have to use a different tram. There. This should open the other station.
What about you? Have you found anything?
Oh yes, I did. I made a truly fascinating discovery.
Let's hear it.
It appears this lost lamb of ours is not just a mere traveler. You see, to be assigned to the role of a Pathfinder is to serve as the vanguard among all those awakened to fulfill the collective's calling. It was up to them to create new rifts for those like you. Those who drive their anchor into the ground and tune it into them. But the Pathfinders didn't use such trivial tools themselves. Oh no. With their great relics, they were more powerful, unique, priceless.
Independent.
Indeed, one might say. If we could harness even a little piece of that power, with his help, we could rebuild everything, even ourselves.
What about the terminal?
Yes, we would be able to connect to it and upload the essences that are haunting you. We could save you, make you free, and more. Doesn't that sound wonderful to you, Traveler?
When we finally find him, are you sure he'll be on our side?
Where does this question come from?
I met his target. He refused to extract her.
Someone like a Pathfinder can't just act on a whim. His actions must have been more deliberate and purposeful than we think. Maybe he knew something that we are yet to understand.
Or maybe he was simply affected by them. Like you.
To be a good traveler is to obey the principles of the vocation. But if, in devoting ourselves to it, we focus more on obeying the collective's commandments than truly helping them, maybe some rules need to be bent. Maybe we need to listen to the voice of those we want to save. Such is our calling. I promise you, this will give us all a chance for a fresh start. You need to trust me. Can you?
I have to.
Yes? What else?
Can you tell me anything more about the Pathfinder?
I strongly suspect that who we seek could be the very last one before you awoke, obviously.
So, he was my direct predecessor. But how? Has there been a mix-up?
Exactly. The Pathfinder has somehow affected the system, erased his trace.
But the collective should simply replace him immediately after he's ended his journey.
Ah, but the thing is, he didn't. Not officially, at least. You see, there is a chance he may have gone rogue and somehow bypassed the program, made himself invisible to track. This way, the system would think he is still fulfilling his vocation and wouldn't send a replacement. Made sure there will be no more travelers.
But why? Why do such a thing?
Who knows? Prominent individuals are often considered crazy and unapproachable by their fellows.
Prominent individuals?
Of all the collective's servants, such as Leviathans, Praetorians, Trackers, and also yours truly, Wardens, it is the Pathfinders who are the cornerstone of our calling, of what we are. something else I can help you with?
It wasn't us who brought the change to the world of people.
Did you ever doubt that?
No, but now I am more sure of it.
So you did. But don't worry. There's nothing wrong with that. Even we know little about the change. We don't know where it came from. What we do know is what kind of world it left behind.
Did you read any research on the topic?
None of which have yielded answers about what the change actually is.
They didn't have much time.
Perhaps they were asking the wrong questions. Perhaps this mystery was not a problem to be solved, but a reality to be experienced.
What are you talking about?
It seems to me that the nature of the change cannot be investigated in a conventional way. It is too ephemeral and fleeting in its essence.
You think it's something beyond ordinary understanding?
I doubt, therefore I am. Am I not?
Well, at least we know it wasn't us.
Is there something else I can help you with?
These essences. You said they have become an integral part of me. How do we know the terminal will know how to deal with them?
Trust me, it knows. And although it seems somewhat tattered, it comprehends more than we think.
I hope it does. Their feelings, they are beginning to project themselves onto me.
What do you mean? Are they becoming even more aggressive?
They are, but I feel their inner turmoil, their dread over what is about to happen.
Do you mean anxiety?
Yes. I feel it very clearly, but it is not my feeling. Not really. Is it?
Amazing. They have indeed become an integral part of your mind matrix. Do you feel anything else?
No. Although, there is something they crave. They need to be on the move, to be somewhere else.
In the bosom of the collective?
I don't know. Just anywhere else. I feel that they are getting tired. That they would probably prefer not to exist at all.
It's easy for a battered mind to be told that a soothing embrace of nothingness is freedom. But that's a lie. Any fate is better than none.
We have to find the Pathfinder.
This is how we will manage to restore your peace of mind and save you.
This is not just about me.
Very good. Is there something else I can help you with?
About the woman whom the Pathfinder refused to extract.
Yes? What about her? Do you know who she was? Did you catch her name?
Yes. Her name was Veronika Kaminsky. I met her in the hospital.
In the hospital? Was she touched by the change then?
No. She was a doctor.
Oh. So she was trying to save other people.
Not exactly. Together with another doctor whom the terminal had assigned to me, they tried to smuggle the Pathfinder out of the hands of the army.
Is that so? Why did they want to do that?
Apparently, to protect him.
Protect him? That's wonderful. In most cases, people react with fear and aggression as soon as they see us, instead of trying to bring us closer to their caring hearts. Do you think they had a purpose in doing so?
It seems to me that they saw him as a key to fighting the disease. Perhaps they hoped he would help them stop it.
I hope they didn't want to cut him into pieces and see what he had inside.
No, it seems to me that this was precisely the fate they wanted to protect him from.
Interesting. Do you think you'll meet her again?
I hope so.
Well then, maybe that's the way fate will have it. Is there something else I can help you with? In that case, let's not waste time. I feel that your most important task is ahead of you. Be wary, traveler.
Procedure successful. I need to find a way to power it up again. to go. This is getting repetitive.
Something affected the stability of my anchor's tracking beacon, and I've re-emerged far from the dive coordinates. It's hard for me to judge whether my temporal shell was damaged. I am noticing a slight disruption in some cognitive processes. If I restore power to the train, I will get out of this place. Such is our calling.
Yeah, combos are not the end-all result. Never look at combos as that should be a last thing. Combos are not that important. Fundamentals are.
become very lonely inside. She would know how to make it fun again. I miss her a lot.
You get here anyway. Thank you. It probably wasn't easy to get, was it?
My phylactery has malfunctioned. I have to regain... Failure. Initiating emergency.
Finally! Ready or not, here I come.
to encrypt the phylactery. Attempting echo transfer. not working. I'm not alone. arrived in Sector A25. The tram won't go any further. Proceeding on foot to locate the Abbey.
I have reached Sector 825, and I'm beginning the search for the dive point. Something is interfering with my readings. My sensors go haywire whenever I get close to the church buildings. The only thing I pick up is some kind of presence. A voice. I can't categorize it or assess its origin. I decided to classify it as hostile. Such is our calling.
know it's not professional, but sometimes I'm afraid I've done the wrong thing by dragging you back here.
Because it's dangerous? David, please. It might as well be happening anywhere else.
Yes. Nothing wrong. Why did it want to talk?
It's a he.
Yes. First time. You knew him before this, didn't you? know it's not professional. But sometimes I'm afraid I've done the wrong thing by dragging you back here.
Because it's dangerous? Daddy, please. It might as well be happening anywhere else.
Yes. Although, one thing bothers me. Why did it want to talk specifically to you?
It's a he. He is a person.
Yeah, sorry. This isn't the first time he's appeared here, is it? You knew him before the Steelwoods, didn't you?
David, I told you. It's better you...
Veronica, I need to know.
That was the moment we met. But that doesn't mean we didn't know each other before.
Did I lose him? He was not saved.
I know it's not professional, but sometimes I'm afraid I've done the wrong thing.
must be inside. That voice. It is not from within. It's not the essences.
I'll be right back. I need to take care of something. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Those to you dead. Your quackery only makes us suffer.
Maybe that's exactly what I aim to say as many lives as I can. But I cannot do it on my own. We're still family. Sir.
Please, Doctor.
Please. Come home.
I am home.
a feeling I wasn't going to be able to finish it tonight. It's going to take me at least probably 3-4 more hours at bare minimum. So I have to do it tomorrow. Because I still got to do the rest of the level, and then this level's pretty long. It takes like about 4 hours, I think, to beat. I'm not even halfway. And the final level's about 2-3 hours. So, and then I gotta do the ending again, so yeah, but tomorrow I should be able to finish it, depending on if I have to go in, if I have to leave for that trip on Wednesday. So, I'm not sure yet, I won't find out till tomorrow. So, I'm just gonna play Wuthering Waves for a minute, then go to sleep. Anyway, the rest of Ash tomorrow. I think my friend's coming over to do my yard. I gotta make sure I meet up with him. Because I gotta give him some stuff that's important. But we will find out tomorrow. If I'm free Wednesday, then we'll probably do some computer stuff on Wednesday. I'm gonna start listing stuff on eBay, and I'm probably gonna start doing that on Thursday. If I'm not busy. If not, Friday for sure. Gotta start doing these listings and getting this stuff sold.
悪霊退治の時間だよ。我が命を引け、神霊よ。ご引山。滅。一息つこうか。来水よ。化け物を滅せよ。私の後ろに。湖中の線。大グレンゲ。もっと賑やかに。サプライズだよ。神の助け。我 下静かに雷水よ化け物を滅せよ私の後ろに軽減せし監獄よ蝕む骨幹よ安全運転でよろしくねもっと賑やかにその程度なのはっヒュン小さく追加はいほら私の直筆サイン入り我が命を聞け神霊よ滅はっにゃっふっふっ一息つこうかほっへいふっはっふんご来よ悪霊を払え私の後ろに深く呼吸の線大フレンゲはっ安全運転でよろしくね目離さないでねヤッホーはっスピードアップ我が命を聞け神霊よ呼吸の線輪廻に帰る気をつけてたっその枷を解き放て安全運転でよろしくねもっと賑やかによーく見てるんだよスプラッシュはっほら私の直筆サイン入り天の裁きイエー陣雷よ勇気を打ち滅ぼせほっ重力合成雷鳴私の後ろに呼吸の線骨を蝕む骨幹よ軽減せし監獄よ安全運転でよろしくねよーく見てるんだよはっ地平線の先までふふんジャンプ小さく追加 水よ化け物を滅せよ
湖中の剣その枷を解き放て安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入りよーく見てるんだよ
Okay, I guess that's gonna be it for me tonight. Like I said, it depends what time I gotta get up tomorrow. If I gotta get up early to go tell my mom, I will have to go to bed about 3 or 2 even. But if I don't have to, I'll probably stay up till like 4. So it really depends what happens on Wednesday. But I got some errands to run tomorrow, and I gotta meet up with a friend for some stuff. So I gotta take care of that. And then, like I said, if everything's clear on Wednesday, then I'll probably stay up later. And then Wednesday, I'm gonna start focusing on my eBay stuff. I need to start doing these listings and getting shit sold. I gotta find out if my friend wants to fix or sell his computer. Hoping he sells it to me and give me a good price for it. I can buy it off him for a decent deal. Turn around and sell it for like double the money. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and host IR Dumbs. He's playing Player Obscure. You guys can watch him. So you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care. Have a good night. Peace out.